Hey. Hey, how's it going? Nice seeing you. Always nice seeing you. How's it going, Dubber? How's it going, Scratch? The mother embraced us in all her internal silence. That's what she said last night. Ah! Kidding. Excuse me. I was like out of the ordinary. This guy really did not take long. I'm on time. I figured like maybe, you know, I get like, you know, start the stream and like, you know, play the starting soon screen in 5 minutes. Hey Wolf, hey Bongo, what's up? Who made that mess? You did, King. I'm not gonna ask. I'm not even gonna think about that. Whatever. I hope you all are doing good on this Friday. There isn't really that much going on besides of, you know, me finishing Gurren Lagann and that's it. But nonetheless, I am here for another day to continue Disco Elysium. I did not. I gotta catch up because I did not play the. I gotta redo like some of the parts of the game, so I gotta catch up. Hey. Oh. Hey. Hi. Hello. I finally got the save for each chapter. Well, that's pretty good. That's a good idea. Just to like, I don't know, maybe I should have done that, you know, because I do want to like go back, replay chapters, you know, but next time. Anyways, yeah, let's just continue. I mean, I don't want to waste too much time in the beginning, so I gotta catch up, so. Last time I kicked the furnace and I died, so yeah. Alright, I gotta speedrun this part.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus? Oh. What about?
Is this like after I've I can just go in there now. Okay.
You see a set of tattered... You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash.
Imagine, like,
a doorway
sorry.
stands in the back, covered in dozens
Imagine
of
like the whole
scary
stream
little
is just my
cage-like
webcam,
trinkets,
like front
a
and
shadow
center. Whoops,
looming
my
over
bad.
it like an omen.
Sorry about that. And don't worry, it's just like, at least you're not really missing anything, because I gotta redo all this from the last stream.
Oh!
Looks like Guillaume le Million. I didn't get that one. I didn't get that
A
part.
heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens.
I don't want
If
to.
not
Okay.
after exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim, maybe you should go first.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
Sure.
What is this place?
Maybe this will make you consider upgrading your endurance, at least by a single point, not to die so pathetically. Oh right, I should do that. It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Well, humor me, Kim.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Okay. Alright, endurance. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Yeah. Let's do that. Wait, is endurance actually like my health? The poster says Citius Fortis. Okay. That. This. Okay. Interact with this.
A barbell lies at 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's
Oh, yeah,
just
that.
a memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Yes, you got 3 health bars now. You could wake up from a tumble. Nice. Look, Kim, it's a trap.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's
Small
supposed
tumble.
to come here anymore.
I ain't gonna try to. I'm not gonna lift the weights. Alright, let's just get through. Just interact with everything.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted. That's a good question. Not quite. You do know that there's something unusual about
Okay. Take that.
Your flashlight slides over some of the writing. These light translucent. Who are all those creatures? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest. It's the hull.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little ways. Some people really like building a world, I think. Even this looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Political comment. Just look at those details.
And for what? The photo collage depicts entire ocean. You see primitive, albeit dark and cold, a pinned postcard. This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. As time goes on,
Looks like they didn't make it.
a note in the bottom, the handwriting is only partly legible.
Alright, done.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework.
Did I interact with this?
The
I don't think I
keyboard has
did.
a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer.
I did not
Just
interact
sitting
with this
here
last
without
time.
anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers. This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
You think I should turn it on?
Maybe the body has stopped decomposing somehow. I don't know. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside or press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Look inside the
It's
compartment.
empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
No.
The static gets louder,
Don't be
slowly
ridiculous.
filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Oh.
You should ask her for a hint.
The password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
We'll wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out the studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Wow. So conceptual. Or conceptual. And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Okay, well... Fine, ignore that question. Or wait, the static drowns her response. Okay, she did actually respond. What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Huh. Programming people are all paranoid. My partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How'd you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Fortress Accident.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Should I really ask that question? Does it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
There? On the radio?
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
Well, that's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press print?
Nothing happens.
Okay, well, remove this.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
We'll come back when I get the password. Or maybe I could just sell it.
This old fire, the whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic type history classes, radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? They must have had massive air width. Someone the leader of a massive a conductor for the hundreds of whoever decides to call in to all of this is gone. There's no way a little basement studio working here.
My God. It's as if the less... Exactly. This...
Nothing. It's just...
Okay. Now we move on. Save just in case?
You
Oh yeah.
see a terrifying eye. The bear looks oddly...
Save just in case if somehow I do another stupid action that kills me. Oh, I can talk to Kim again.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exercise curse using technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Okay.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that? Has everyone done this before and this was a role-playing game? Can I say all this?
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We Were board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
It's like doing campaigns via Discord nowadays. Remember, this is 1951, so that old woman was ahead of time. That's what I was also thinking about that too. It's like, that sounds like doing a D&D campaign over Discord, yeah. How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Also, I didn't know that this was like set in the 1900s. 1941, you know? Not 41, 51, sorry.
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
What do you think would happen to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The curse got him. I see no other explanation. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. They were insane if they thought they could do this.
Yes, especially in here.
The lieutenant looks around the derelict room, the pipes howl, and the rat crosses the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay.
You see, the bear looks odd. A gust of freezing cold. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His
Relax,
hand
kid.
has found the holster
It's
of
the fridge,
his gun.
remember?
Of course. A giant iceberg-shaped fridge. Just what we were looking for. Let's see what's inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge, you pocket the note, and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you.
It's certainly an...
But the optics on this are awful. Your visual confirms.
Shall we go and get the...
The body is heavier than most and stinky.
Alright.
It takes half an hour to get it down to the butcher. Then 10 more to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You really? You think it's good work?
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This story does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
The ice bear cop. I think this is a glorious achievement and people need to hear about it. No. What's his reaction?
No, they do not. They need to hear about our uneventful, boring, downright conservative murder investigation. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Just imagine how the woman reacted to a body being dragged inside the cursed commercial area. Even worse, imagine the child who's freezing outside. I mean, I wondered what it would They would have to sneak their way inside without getting noticed by the girl and the librarian or the bookkeeper or whatever, bookseller.
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento.
You touched the dead man's body. His
Damn it.
skin is cold.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Okay. We'll come back later. Okay. Let me check the inventory. Need 15 more XP. Already got this. Did I read the note? I don't remember if I read the note. A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge still bears some marks of friction magnets.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots.
Does it say anything interesting?
Yeah, I read
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
You'll find the filament memory with the offsite copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry?
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's
Yeah.
an off-site copy.
An offsite copy. Yeah.
Really? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory.
You have any idea
Even
what
if he
frozen
doesn't
ice
know
cream maker
what to...
could
I
be?
don't know. I assume it...
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yeah. Okie dokie.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
I could go for some ice cream right now. Dude, I want Ben and Jerry's dirt cake ice cream.
It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Where's this coming from?
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
I have a pry bar in my kinema, in case you want to try again. Though it might be that my pry bar isn't strong enough for that lid.
Okay. It's still on, right? Or is it not on? I think it's still on. I can turn it off, maybe.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Maybe unplug it, so it could probably be easier without the ice.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's the black. It's not like it's gonna. It's black. It's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Okay.
This orange machine is...
I mean, maybe it might be easier to open it. Is that a... what is that? Insane mesh tank top. +1 drama, clinically insane. Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. Oh my gosh. Good lord. Sexy cop coming to arrest you. Maybe in another playthrough. What's this way? Oh, it leads back to this way. Okay, cool. There's like a secret wall there. Oh wait, never mind. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim?
Are these any good?
Probably not. Oh, unless...
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
Really? Alright, take
It's
it.
a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Wait, what? An old Bailey McGraw from the Revolution. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
I like this find too, but I can't use it. Seems like I can't use it. Unfortunately. But I could sell it, I guess. Or maybe give it to someone. It's a 4-shot, bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Man, I wish I was able to carry it.
A thick layer of coal dust.
You don't
covers
give
the
guns to
furnace,
people, you shoot
coloring
people with
it
guns.
Pitch black.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I don't... If I were to, like... I would not... Okay. Yeah, you're right. But, like, in this case, this gun is inoperable. I don't need it. I don't need it. I just give it to someone. Unless maybe I could fix it somehow. And I could use it and shoot people with it. Anyways.
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Save again. Extra precaution is never unwelcome.
What are you doing? Wait, really? You should investigate, see if someone's upstairs. You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Alright, let me do a quick save.
A thick layer of coal dust
All right,
covers
yell at
the
it.
furnace, coloring it. You muster all your strength and yell.
Come on, man. It was like an even. What is this? What is this? What is it?
Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Sure. We'll come back later. Or I could.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
I thought you kicked the lid off? No, I didn't, no.
Hello?
Oh?
you've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. This is the police. Who's there? Maybe I should not say that, just in case they get spooked. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Can I just kick it? Just kick the furnace? Upstairs. Wait, what is this? Cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street.
This orange machine turning the... It's all gone now. What better to us? You sleep? No.
I have a primary.
Okay. I don't know if I should keep that off or on. This is new. Shoes in the puddle of melting snow. Postcard. Delta 51. I got a skill point. I don't know where to put it, but for now I'll just wait. Alright, postcard La Delta 51, which is actually this year. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist, vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. I could sell it for 0.22 real. Oh. It's quite the place you have here. This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed. Or repurposed. I don't know. To contain thousands of dice. I don't know what's wrong with me. I can't read. I always can't read. You guys know me.
Hello. I'm Nia.
The novelty dice maker. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
I'm not.
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh. Yeah, that's actually makes sense. Hold on, what do you mean by milieu?
Yes, a Milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You know, there's no curses involved, but a string of business failings in a single building because many reasons. It does sound scary. Some of these businesses try to reinvent before impending doom. Impending doom caught them, obviously failing. In the end, capitalism is relentless. You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. For something answers.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around here are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Yeah, I could already tell. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
I dropped my controller. Whoops. Whoops, sorry.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
I'm sure they are.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched right behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Inland Empire? I'm just talking to this nice lady.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman
There's
under
no
the
entity.
large window.
I mean, I wish there was an entity. That would have been like, makes things a little bit more interesting, but...
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
And your window's open, too.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Okay. The Dice Maker is one of the best characters and less angled towards disdain. She sounds peaceful. After finding a good business model despite the despair settled in Revachol, she's all about demands.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
She's definitely living a peaceful life here. This is like quite the place she got. It's very isolated. And she's working commissions peacefully on role-playing game customers. And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Damn, alright.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I respect that. I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Yeah.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
She's a lo-fi girl, even the background song, Polyhedrons, collabs right to it.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Wow, there's a lot of options here. Do you know the Worao Untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wirral Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
No, I don't think so. No.
I'm thinking
I don't
something
think so.
made from alligator
Right?
jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice, and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone. Jawbones. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours? Wow. What's a standard role-playing die? Because are you seeing what I'm seeing? This place would give a good ending screen. I was gonna take like a thumbnail. Take a thumbnail here, maybe. This could be, yeah, this could be used as a starting or ending ending stream screen. Yeah, I had to figure that out. I mean, I could turn off the HUD. I know you said that before, so I could do that.
It's an icosid tetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
Abracadabra, perished like this world, as cursed as this commercial area.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Do I give it to the lady? Nah. Alright, back off.
Maybe you have some other. What do you mean by. Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you. Maybe
This
you
is
have.
the same.
What do you mean? Alright, maybe you have
Tell me
some
about
other ideas
your most
for
extraordinary
dice?
die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm a star myself, a superstar, and superstars don't care about money. No, I'm afraid it's not worth it, sorry.
Alright, maybe some other die then?
I'm sorry, I don't actually know what a die I want.
How about an amber die?
Amber, poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
Damn. Alright, that sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
Do these dies, like, give me any bonuses, maybe?
Maybe
I could buy
you
one.
have some other ideas for dice?
Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular.
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice.
What do you do then?
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and teetotum bowls. Come on now, be a little creative.
I'm looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift
shit.
for me.
Please let me catch the die. Please let me catch the die. Please don't let it be another El Mañana, situation here. Catch the object situation. Honestly, I wouldn't complain having an entire campaign narrated by the Dice Maker voice actress. She has a nice tone. So I like everyone's performance in this game. Catch it.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Nice. Wink at the Dice Maker.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
The red one is made of bloodstone. I believe these dice are your lucky charm. +4 in every check?
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
I heard this place is cursed. Do you know, did you know that people called it the Doom commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the Whirling is part of the Doom commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
No, the Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. You're right, the Whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed. I don't know. I mean, then again, there was a fucking dead body in the backyard. Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there.
And then there is me.
She sighs. Looking at her messy work table, all kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
The curse will get to you. Well, the Sans think it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
I don't have to tell her shit. I could just lie to her. Shivers. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
There were okay, so I did not interact the whole, you know, the like at the front of the building of this complex is like there's like a like an intercom to call like these to call the shops and all that, like I did with Plaisance. I did not the interphone, yeah. I didn't call like every single one of them. I only called Plaisance and that's it.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemidep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemita? Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centered boxing club. How did that community project work out? And who was Artemita?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know who that kid is, really. The second option's insane.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Okay.
You should have known it.
No, I should have not. How should I have known it?
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Oh.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
What does she mean to get off on it?
The narrator.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Oh, good. I'm glad there's a department division. They predicted podcasts too.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Someone here makes stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh.
But what drugs exactly?
Do I really need to know? I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Even you can probably do better than that.
Sure, but stop tempting me.
You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
The insect rights activist? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I liked insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserve. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. I mean, I don't really care. Hey, shout out to all my... shout out to the insects. I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's up with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
You like them a little too much. No. I mean, to look at, sure. Here's I'm getting a math award on Monday. Congratulations. Nerd. I'm kidding. That's cool.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
You will get a dumbass award. Facts. And I would be happily accepting to that award. Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Yeah, because you would think it's a good since you're a dumbass.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
I mean, that would be pretty cool. Sword? Kind of strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes at some remnant of the memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean, liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway, as if she could still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on the cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look like quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Yeah, it is important.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right, they should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed. Scratch mention? Oh my god, Scratch mention? Cameo? Cameo soon? That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Jeez.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Attitude got Kahoot for the next hour? Oh boy. That's... Hey, good luck to him with that.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
Sounds like a girl in Frit.
Fritta does the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I said. I know a girl just like that. She works in Frit as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly. What did I expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business?
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT.
bet he can't wait for RDR2 or something like that. I mean, I mean, whenever I go to shopping or like restaurants or all that, I mean, I do experience those kinds of people. Not to like same extent really, but like just like seeing them like really miserable and like tired. Or bored really. Which I understand. I was like I'm one of them. I'm one of those workers. I'm gonna beat the shit out of my dog though. Why? Why?
And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. Well, let's just say I have to clean my shoes off. Oh. That sucks. But don't beat your dog. It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh.
Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive any moment. Same. I've never seen someone as sad as a mall employee or some kind of guider. It's like you could sense misery around you when you pass by them. I'm sure they made it. It's better though. There's not many malls around here anymore. Goose is a mall. A mall of what? Exactly. Like, what kind of stores would I have? A dick. Sex toy stores. Why are you being sus, man? Alright. I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Be the mall from Kane Pixel series, The Oldest View. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like the rolling giant. I gotta like I haven't seen the whole thing, but I just seen like snips and pieces of it. I gotta watch like Wendigoon cover it because I know he covers it extensively.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
grab your necktie and mumble, "Not now, you beast."
What?
You ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you? Nothing.
Right. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time. Oh boy, the play
Indeed. What were the other?
that was written by
Sounds like Fritter does the same.
employee, and they already had the bear. Of course not. Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the maybe. He said that
Sounds cool.
it's an imaginary beast by telling you to do
A wise and the horrific necktie.
very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps?
The Rolling Giant comes
I've
from
been
the
here
Valley
for a
View
long
Mall.
time.
It was a student project put to show for some reason. I don't know, every time I see it, it just reminds me of Moist Critical. I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me that you have a doorbell there? Which one? I have a few more questions about the building.
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the
Oh.
list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. Sure, I'm listening.
Okay. I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I could go for it.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. Let's not do that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Doesn't that entice your curiosity? It sure does mine. Like, wait, what? Curiosity? About what? About the Rolling Giant? Or, the series? These two 20-sided dice have the colors of the police alarm. Bloodstone for red, and lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene and it's raining. No! Look at the map tab in Journal to see which white checks have opened. The intercoms, Goose. Also from memory, I remember this being the only Shivers check. I thought you were talking about the pixels stuff. Seems like two of them are 3, 4, 5. Can I turn off the HUD? Let me see. Menu size. Tour agent, detective mode, streamer mode. Yes, that too. There's not much information though. So the rolling giant mystery only leads to a dead end. Oh. I don't think you can turn off the HUD, but I'm gonna save real quick. Like, I would like to get a thumbnail.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Alright. Like, maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I could actually turn off the HUD. Or maybe it's like the menu size. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I need a flashlight. I guess that's everything. Okay, they could go back outside. Snowing again.
An old call box with you ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
I guess I could go back to Plus Sands.
You ring the
Sans.
doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Okay.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Oh, I'm surprised that they actually answered.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Huh?
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
What? Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Wait, what? I could do this again? Why? Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
She sounds like she's in a horror game or a flashback. Ravishal Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
The main hall, building B, whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Beast Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
And this is the empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet.
No one
Is it
wants
the
to
dice
talk to you.
makers?
Is it the dice makers? Yeah. I mean, I guess I could try this again.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell. waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Shh, that's the best part. Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Hey, are you repeating your words? Didn't you just say the last time we talked?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Yo, this is like... What is this, like a... The fuck is this, man? Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now? Thank you. Now tell me who's responsible for this joke.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different.
You realize what it is? Yeah, I know what it is.
As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Just a recording. Here I thought.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So...
A strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, expecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry?
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
He looks at the sea, almost wistful. Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true.
Okay, well... Can't interact with it again. That... I don't know what to make of that. It's just... weird. I think the dice maker did mention about the forgot the person, I don't know. Oh, it didn't happen as I thought it would. Still weird, right? It is, yeah. I was gonna say, like, the dice maker mentioned about, like, the, you know, what happened with the slipstream or whatever. Like the person making, like, I don't know. I already forgot. Okay, so it's 2 p.m. It's already been a week since Fortnite. It has, yeah. In order to get the boots off victim's feet. In order to succeed, the body has to be down. Autopsy has to be finished. Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't be yourself if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting hold of the boots. I talked to Kuno.
Man, I almost drank myself to death yesterday. I can't even remember my name. If only there was someone that could help me. The Transforfi and Saint-like Lieutenant. Sunrise Parabellum. So this is that missing cat in the Alps that I've heard so much about.
Cat Kim Kitsuragi. Very cute. You'll probably get happier the farther you get away from that day. Kim Katsuragi. The cat even got the same stare like Kim. You got the same expression that Kim would make. Yeah, I could talk to Kuno.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Oh, never mind. Kim Kitten Sugaragi. Kitty Suragi. Nah. Kim Katsuragi is still better. You guys are so mean. What? I could go back to play sounds.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Who are you? You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. You always go to Kuno just to say never mind. I gotta check if he has like anything new to like talk to, like any new dialogue, but no, he doesn't have any. Beaver B. Hello.
Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Okay, well, I understand.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
What kind of logic is that? I mean, she's not working all the time. Shouldn't a working class woman be working? What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangle.
Points to the sleep. Good then.
Mm-hmm.
You need the help of the policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband is missing? Watch her browse books. Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to know? Or would you like to?
No.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I could totally help you find your missing husband. See yourself then. I don't really care if your husband is missing. I could totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Okay. It's okay.
What?
It's alright not to know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your husband's missing. Maybe your children are missing. Maybe your cockatoo is missing. I don't want. Maybe I should leave this woman alone.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. Annie, where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
Okay, maybe, okay, I leave this woman alone now.
Mm-hmm, I see. Thanks.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
This is the book about fate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name, John Koss, from Iguania. A book about boyardero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Now, that sounds about right.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus?
Yes, yes. How was it?
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there, just a heap of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
Should I tell her about it?
What have you found? And also, a novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She is not one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I don't have the way to question the malignant entity further. I feel like she's too far gone about being reasoned with that she's a businesswoman. It's like, what are you talking about? That's preposterous. That's unbelievable.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Jesus, lady.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
I'd crush this woman's delusions with my own fists if I could. She says there's no curse because there's too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There's still leads to be followed. Like the strange radio computer thing. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths.
You're telling me that you went in there and didn't find out anything about the curse? Of course. I should have known better than to put my hopes on a man like you. You're no Simonese ghost whisperer. You're an alcoholic. The investigation's over. I don't want you going in there anymore. You're only angering the psychic weather in here. Now, if you're not going to buy anything...
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Hold on, I want to pick a different answer.
What have you found? A novelty dice maker? Well, I don't understand. If it's not her...
She's squeezing up. Just don't say you don't have any answer.
No, it's capitalism.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, no. Actually, you're... Yeah, no. Yeah. Pretty much.
This is a lot for her to pass.
I'm afraid the only world revolution can help you. Yes, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. It's true. We live in a precarious world. Nothing even turns out right. You need to get used to the chaos. What I meant was I found the source of the doom. Forget about the economy thing. Yeah, like I said, she's too far gone. I gave her like a legit answer and she was like, what? The entire economic system's cursed? You're half right.
Precarious world? Economy? I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it. It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person.
As she has to, every day.
I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have, alone, on my own.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books.
Wow.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Let me see the other answers. Real quick.
What have you found? A novelty dice maker? I don't...
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
What if I just lied to her?
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yes, I called upon the spirit of Gurren Lagann to banish the curse in a flash of disco brilliance. Yeah, I de-spooked it. The curse is definitely gone. I'm afraid that I can only identify the source, but you have to call some other experts to lift the curse. I'll just lie again.
Guillaume le Million? The singer who made that awful face? Well, I do see the resemblance. All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course, but still.
Oh, fuck. This is probably like the better outcome, I guess.
Thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
This honestly, like, people like this actually exist, by the way. This for sure. People like her actually exist.
It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
Exactly, like, dude, come on. It will only last a day or two. That's because she's not realizing that, wait, my business is not doing well. It must be the curse. Yeah, the capitalism. Capitalism is cursed.
All right, then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Alright, this is probably like for the best. Alright, we're done with this. Alright. Jesus, man, that took like 2 hours. Around there. I'm done. Be out of here.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Wait, who's that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Wait, she's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Oh, I see. Okay. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The book is titled Man from Hyemdal and the Wildfire. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica.
The woman before you.
You will leave the child to freeze? What do you mean?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
What do you mean? Just save it right now.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband. It's the future leader of the proletarian uprising. It's some third option.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm going in. This doesn't add up, I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
This is nonsense.
Not honorable, recruit. Not honorable at all.
This coin-operated viewer has been banged up and Wait, what if I actually...
There, cracked it. What do you mean? Yes. There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Goose, if you studied anything about Greece, you'd notice the similarity between authority and the Emperor of Rome. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Maybe you should enlighten me. Since I can't notice the similarities, maybe you can enlighten me about what is similar between the authority and the Emperor of Rome. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good. But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him. Nevertheless, I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
There. Point to the working class drunk down near the sea. Right around the corner, he has pissed himself.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found the working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Something bad, I guess. I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Ah, lamb. Knew it.
But you told me your husband's all right.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So, is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She has completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here? Don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back home, promise.
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
Nice. Nothing much, really. Only that crown of leaves poking out of the portrait, and the fact that an emperor is the figure of power and authority. There you go. Simple, right? Yeah, it is really that simple. If only I studied Greece and culture and the culture of Greece. If only. What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Wow. Wow, okay. So let me guess, he's disco?
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize.
That's right. It's all about style.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Well, if that jacket's really that cool, then I could totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will, of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Alright then.
Right. What about him?
She gives you a short nod before. Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
You know my... Wait, there are capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
I was kind of thinking I'm the regular cop.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
What is that even supposed to mean? I'm the sorry cop.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Won't the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
What is that even supposed to mean? Why am I the sorry cop?
They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. I'm sorry?
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Ooh. That sounds nice.
That won't happen.
Oh. The way he said, jealous of a sorry cop. What is that even supposed to mean? I don't... The working class woman you met in front of the bookstore admitted that their husband is missing. Husband with the guys bringing support with his buddies. And you question why. Goose, you just apologized after being called apologetic. Rigorous self-critique. Embarrassment to the party. Damn. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of the feudal lord, providing lord evidence against yourself at the Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Damn. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of the importance from your guilt-ridden past. My God. The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side. N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
I think that's south.
Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach.
That's where, like, the
And a
old
small
fishing
tent
village is, I
sits up
think.
on the ice.
If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Sure, why not?
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Isn't this west? This is west, right? I'm looking out west. Or is this north?
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree.
I think I'm
grows
looking
out
at
of it.
west.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Hang in there, branch. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. I have been back here, but I didn't explore. Nice. Oh.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pig's come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me?
There must be another way into the building.
What the fuck was that? What was that audio mixing? Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. What the hell's this? Orange bum hat? An orange beanie with a couple of big ass holes on the side. It looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. +1 reaction speed, feeling twitchy. -1 rhetoric, bum brain. Careful, this cop will apologize if the cuffs feel too tight on the wrist, or if he hurts you a little too much while immobilizing you. That's, I mean, come on. Like, surely, like, there are, like, so many other sorry cops out there like me. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Alright, there's nothing here. Rue de Saint Ghislaine, roundabout north. Cape Side Apartments. Maybe if I have something to pry with. Oh! Signal blue naval coat? Aye, Captain. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moss have left a few holes in it. Yeah. It's +1 suggestion. I still have like another level up I could use. What should I use?
Yeah, you better keep walking.
I'm not sure.
look at me when I'm talking to you.
Okay. Maybe let me check. I could go with perception, because I do need to roll a good. I needed to roll a perception check to observe the body again. I think I could do that. I'll put 1 for that. And is there any? If you do upgrade it, the check will be unlocked. Yeah. I'm seeing if, let's see, if there's any perception. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed is 1 PSY. I could unlock one more, like one more thought. But the thing is, like, there isn't, like, any good ones. Just like just negatives.
When I'm talking to you.
The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets.
He seems like
The
a rich
silk
person.
scarf is tied around her throat.
I mean, come on, she has like a boat. She looks, you know, she looks well dressed, like well clean.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Maybe she's the one that could ask.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the Board of Wild
Oh.
Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Oh. Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. Shake her hand. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Thank you, Kim.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Alright, here we go. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago? Archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
Milk Color 19?
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the Sleek Fish?
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Is that another sense of, like, sarcasm there?
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Arrest her.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I think I've handled on the boat thing.
Good.
Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So, what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does the Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Damn.
A billion?
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about the trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I'll slay it. How do I repeal it then? I mean, let's be serious here, right? Let's be serious. Right? Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus. Better let it be.
I am glad you see it that way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government. The one that leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Yeah, what is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Hey, MPTP. Goose, you look like someone that invested a lot of money in Hawk2a meme coin. No, you're wrong. I invested in Trump coin. Alright? I hope you're doing good, MPT. First like of the night. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much quiet. Well, thank you for the like. What time is it? 10:10? My gosh. Goose, don't dig a deeper grave than you've gotten yourself into. What is that? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Goose, it's because me and Dover haven't been here. We're the stars. The superstars. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be back. I'm gonna get some milk. I'm gonna get milk because it's good for the bones. All right, I'll be back. Ow. Alright, I'm back. Milk, aka consuming some illegal substances in the bathroom. I know these types of streamers. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what kind of streamers you watch, but I ain't one of them. He's back after getting the milk. It's just milk. It's just whole milk. Alright, what happened to this Guamont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Ah. The code word, it's milk. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Mr. Clare, fuck off, midget. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing? Seems like they have no idea about business. Good, you're still under me. I love boasting my ego sometimes, but with moderation, different from other streamer. Or different from certain streamer. Hey man. Egomaniac. I don't know why, but I just have a moment of thought about the yandere dev with the fucking chalice milk. God. Oh god. The cum chalice. Sorry. That was just a random thought I had. I don't know what's that. Don't look it up. Me either. Let's just forget about it then.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Please, let's move away from your memes. Let's see, what's the latest meme nowadays? There's the Egypt of Ra, and there's I brought a property in Egypt, and then there's the chin meme. And what else? Alright, never mind. Never mind, let's move on, yeah. The low taper fade, yeah, that one. I know the recent meme nowadays, but I don't want to say it because it's... it is so stupid. Alright, fortunately they explain it every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything. It needs to be a signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
I know the troll face. Do you guys know the troll face? Funniest meme. Say it? I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. Troll face? Yeah, man. Yeah, the troll face. It's classic. No balls. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Okay. The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Now, that's an order. I'm not gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it. Because you guys, like, I know it's gonna be out of context, like, when I say it, and, you know, there's gonna be, like, a weird reaction of, like, wait, what? What did you just say? Wait, what? What did you just say? And then, like, some of you would be like, oh, I'm gonna fucking, oh my god, he said this? I'm gonna remind him that he said this. Watch out, Goose. Dubber? Oh, watch out, watch out! RKO! What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
That's Everard, alright.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of them? Say it now. I'm not gonna say it.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Listen, maybe you'll catch me saying it at some time.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
I'm unsubbing. Never watching you again. Okay? He lost one sub anyway. Here's the thing, I prefer not to say that. Whatever that meme is about, okay? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it, because, like I said, it's gonna be taken out of context, and it's gonna be like, you know, it's gonna be something I regret deeply if I do say it. Describe it then. Just go look up the latest video from Lessons in Meme Culture then. If you want the hint. But I ain't saying it. It's about male bum bum? Probably. And maybe if you're lucky, he will clip it. Yeah, I don't want to be clipped either. If I do say it. What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say...
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Reddit bans Twitter? Second latest video done. Also, Reddit bans Twitter? That's actually news to me. I didn't know about that.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate for the rights of local workingmen, a giant leech sucking the life out of a revolution, basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Sorry cop. How is that a sorry cop move?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Okay. That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Okay.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
They are the bad guys, Goose. You have to paint them in a negative view. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers, bruh.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you that I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all my memory of my life and the world.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
I did report my badge missing. Did they do anything about that? I forgot.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
Goose, do you like what the meme... Wait, what? Do you like what the meme is talking about? It's just a meme. Do I like it? I don't really care. Do you like gay dick and ass though? It's just a meme. Say yes. It's not even that funny. How do I negotiate my way out of this?
Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
He said yes. I was reading the message that said say yes. I didn't say yes. Just offer her a favor, like I said, nice and dirty. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Do you like gay dick and ass? No. Now please, enough with that.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Damn it, we owe you $2.01, okay?
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. Welcome.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, so we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Is there anything about my badge? How do you want the money? I think we could pay him with beatings. How do I want the money? What do you... just keep the money. I don't care. Maybe I'll just stumble across it, bro. Down the line, miracles happen. My sorry cop is 4. I'm not, like, okay. So 5 for boring cop. 7 for superstar. And I'm a sorry cop? Wow, thank you for the money. You guys are so... What is this? What is this? The 15th in Indo tribe? We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
How did you know that? Okay.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
How do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Alright, let's get back to her.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Okay. What's your PayPal? I don't have a PayPal. So don't give me anything. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? What proof do you have that the Union is involved? We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the butchering. No, I don't think so. Guess you're making him the money dubber. Why did you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Is this like the pissing competition that we talked about like very in the beginning of the game?
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Alright, what proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
You think that... I'm thinking, like, about that driver, that reckless driver, like, Daredevil, that, like, jumped across the canal with their car. I was like, what? Like, why? For what reason? To do that Daredevil stunt? Oh, it's because the drawbridge is raised. There's, like, no way out. Alright, I think I'm going to sleep. I'm really sleepy. Alright, EP. Alright, EP. Have a good night, Dubber. Thank you for, stopping by. Thank you. Have a good night, man.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
I mean, for what reason you'd not? The buildings were arranged like a set of ramps. You think like... you think the driver was like, man, the buildings are like a good setup for like jumping... doing a stunt. He just, the guy wanted to do a cool stunt instead of like escaping. You already have some suspicions that one of the drivers were present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Read what Dubber called you? You have a good night too, Mr. Grand Wizard. Thank you. Good night, Dubber. Precisely, it's like spotting a carriage truck and wanting to use it as a ramp. Yeah, my intrusive thought. This is like one of those intrusive thoughts that guy experienced. I'm gonna jump that. I'm gonna jump the bill. I'm gonna jump across the canal. Using these buildings. I could do it.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done. Yes?
You'll take this case, probe the driver, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
Do you know what the Grand Wizard is? No. Like bigger than a like something more powerful and, you know, higher ranked than a normal wizard, right?
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least.
The KK leader. Okay, well, that's just... No, I don't think so, but sure, I don't... Sure, yeah, whatever. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. Keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
He said sure. He said sure. in a way of like, sure, whatever you say. I didn't say like, you know, oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Goose is the KK leader. Fucking kids these days, man. That's not something you'd say, sure, don't let the kids take the toll. I just don't care. I mean, it is a way to, like, say, whatever, sure. It's like a don't care, but it's not. Ugh. He's wearing white. It's just a white dress shirt. That's it. You to delete his channel. Cancel him. Arrest him. I mean, at this point, set me free. Like, set me free already. Just set me free. Just get me away already. From the messages I've seen lately, just do it. Fuck it. Do it tonight, right now. Is that regret in your voice? A little bit. Do you know what's, do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Okay, so you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay. By the way, I talked to Edward Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
I don't know what's going on anymore. That's why his profile picture has a hood. I just feel uncomfortable at this point. Just feels weird.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
That's not something you just sit through, Goose. Do something. Don't be a sorry streamer too. He's gonna unmod us and ban us. I mean, I will. I mean, I could do it. Do it. Do it. We are done. I mean, are we done? I mean, I mean, it's not funny, I guess. But at the same time, it's just like, you get, like, it's just a bunch of kids not growing up. And kids be kids. But, alright then, don't call me the Grand Wizard then. I just hope that you guys grow up at some point. I know you guys are like really smarter than this. We're not 18. Eventually you'll get there. Grand Mago. Like I've grown out of it, you know. When I was I guess when I just stopped at 18 when I was in like high school. But no, the serious point, like, let's not do that. Let's not do this right now. I'm just asking. Let's not do it. Let's not make like those kinds of jokes, I guess. You can't have fun now? I mean, you guys can still have fun. It's just like in that way, it's just not right. For me, at least. It just made me honestly uncomfortable. You know what I mean? If I'm being for real, it's just not really, not for me. You're really sleepy. Alright, have a good night, Dover. This was all Wolf's idea. Bye now. Oh, wow. Okay. Damn. Damn, fucking threw Wolf under the bus. This calls for action. It's not because they are kids, they can do anything. If you don't place any lines, there'll be no limits. It's true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, he's right. Well, I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna have any action. I'm just gonna say like, let's not do this. Let's not do that. Because like, it's not really. This made me uncomfortable. Let's just move away from like the KKK jokes and like the, I don't know, the racist jokes or whatever. The white supremacy jokes or whatever. I don't. It's just not for me, man. Let's not do that. I don't see any fun in that, by the way.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Alright, guys, we'll talk about crocheting and knitting in your back hurting. I mean, it's way less, you know, at least it's not too, like, uncomfortable for me. Attitude stream is better. Bye, Goose. Sure. Have a good night, man. Have fun with Attitude stream. I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I'm kidding. Okay. You seem smart. I needed someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms. Reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
Alright, Goose, I won't call you the grand magic thing. Yeah, please and thank you.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
I am such a sorry streamer. That's a lot. That's a lot. What the hell is this, man? Do I really need the lowdown? I don't really need to. I've done this so many times with other people.
We're in Martinez, baby.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
I'll call you the honorable streamer. You may not be able to change your sorry cop status, but the sorry streamer one you can. I don't think so. I'm probably gonna stay like this forever. The honorable streamer, I like that name. This is just who I am. I'm just so gentle. And naive. Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Do you like the honorable streamer? Yeah, it's cool. It's alright. But does that sound too communistic? No, I like it. Also, hey Scout, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. And having fun with your drawings, if you are working on your drawings. Goose, it's requiring me strength to not phase through my screen and hug you. You could be better. Oh, thanks. Right now I'm in bed with my dog. Oh, that's good. That's cool. SQ. Well, I hope you're being comfortable. Okay, honorable streamer. Okay.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned the sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her. And to humanity at large.
Okay, what's Martinez? Oh, okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
And what kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built the city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
Okay. When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Man, I'm gonna put more information on the Revachol history in my journal. And why resolve history? Or why will it resolve history? I'm getting tired.
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
She's kind of telling me the history here. She's kind of telling me the down low here. For sure. I think this is what Lena wanted me to do. To find a person like her to tell me about this kind of topic. The DeLorean century... I call it the DeLorean. The DeLorean century would take you a whole other journal to fill. Seriously? How is it that, like, I'm so interested in, like, fictional history rather than, like, real life history? It's just so baffling to me. Have fun with your favorite viewer? What do you mean? You're not getting tired. Should have got coffee instead of milk. What time is it? It's like 11. Just hit it's just like a little bit after 11. Whatever. I'm so tired. I should have got coffee. I mean, have fun with Scratcher. I mean, I shouldn't say I have any favorites. I mean, I like you. I like all of you. If you're deeply interested in the lore beyond what's told in the game, that were 2 books released after the game. What the fuck? There's books? There's books now? Oh, great. Uh-huh, sure you do. If you feel that way, I'm so sorry. If you do feel that way. So we're in an important part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
But I mean, I guess Scratch doesn't make you uncomfortable. I mean, no, not really. I don't think he makes, like, edgy jokes. Like with the Grand Wizard thing, right? Yes, Goose, there's books. They built a monster. What are the books called? So I could look it up later? "22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. Bottom floors are Insurcom."
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Saying nothing.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Kim wants me to leave. Alright, I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that, but whatever. Oh my gosh. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Can't wait to be timed out. I wasn't thinking about it. Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intra-species warfare.
Sacred and terrible air. And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Hey, all night, how's it going? Yeah, I was just talking about the next time you do. I mean, I don't think I will. Ah, well, guess I'm going now. Alright then. Well, have a good night, Wolf. Okay, neutral. Or I would say that the apes were neutral. Sounds like evil to me.
On the other hand, maybe you're right.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Yeah. I won't. Just have a good night. You will have a good night. I hope you have a good night.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
I'm gonna purposely try not to. Well, that's terrible. That's bad. Truly a kerfuffle. That's a tragedy. Sounds like they should just have shot more people in the head then. Well, truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Oh. Anyone else got shot? Gets shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
King Philip? Terrible and bad, just like my life. Well, I hope things are better for you. I mean,
The real king abdicated.
I don't know
and
what to
lived
say,
out a
really.
long and productive
I just
life
hope
as
things
a
work out
venture
well for you.
capitalist in Grad.
well, just have a good night, man. Don't self-deprecate yourself. The real king abdicated. Rod. I love that king. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad. I don't know what to say of this. I don't know. Cowardly king. I will now, since I heard self-deprecate instead of what you actually said. I said self-deprecate. I didn't say self-defecate. Ew. Don't self-defecate yourself now. I don't care about kings. Tell me one more thing.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen.
Or Fricelle, sorry.
It was a wild time.
Sounds like how a fancy person says shit your pants. Would you like to do a defecate test? Would you like to do a pee-pee poo-poo test? Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time. Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Whose did you self-defecate? Never. Thank God. Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
Never? That's bullshit. I mean, we were babies, yeah, we were in diapers and shit ourselves and piss ourselves, yeah. But I never had any memory of me just self-defecating. VOD watchers shouldn't be watching this during dinner. Yeah, well, yeah. This is so bad. Yep, see, you have self-defecated before. Yeah, when we were babies. But besides that, when we grown out of the diapers, then no, we we didn't.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals. They fared well.
Jeez. How did the Liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to? You should delete the current VOD, then re-upload it with a warning at the start to avoid people despising you for not eating well. Can people not eat while hearing self-defecate? I mean, yes. It's not really too... It's not a good image to think about. You realize as long as these two Muppets run your chat, you'll never grow as a YouTuber. Please, let's not do this right now, because I had enough in my plate. I had enough with my plate. Please don't start this right now. Please don't start this right now. I am fucking serious.
To foreign intervention, the coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the Liberals already took everything.
The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Why are you imagining self-defecating? I'm not. You just look at the time? What do you mean? Like, time right now? It's 11:19. I gotta finish this conversation because, like, I do want to end it after this conversation. It's because it's been, like, a long talk with this lady. War of the Coalition.
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper,
I already somewhat know about this.
Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I don't think I am a moralist, man. Not just technically and practically as well. Unlike what I've heard about these people. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not. Man, I don't think I'm a moralist.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Alright, when was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world have gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Zaroth do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Oh. Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Yeah.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Gee. No way. Yeah, our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-easlary communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
I thought it was 42, but it was 43. What have I been doing all the time? Alright, I'm leaving. I'm not gonna have a good night, Goose. Okay, well, have a decent night.
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Because of the person above me. God, yeah. Alright, anyway, have a good night. Have a good evening. I'm going back to sleep. Alright, have a good back to sleep, I guess. That's when they discovered disco?
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Jeez, that's a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot. Alright, we're almost done with this.
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you, who are you in all this? I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Zareth drove those people mad. I would have killed more 400 million if that's what it took. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently. I guess I would have sought for a medical solution.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program? Liquidate the rabid prion-infested dogs who want to kill everyone. With privatized healthcare and a work ethic that does not turn your brain into sponge tissue. Okay, maybe it's impossible. What had to happen and always will. Okay, maybe it's impossible. What happened had to happen and always will happen.
Always. That's the can't-do attitude that truly defines late modernity. You may prove a modern man yet.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
Well, that's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I mean... There's a lot of dialogue with her, I'll admit. There's a lot of, like, a lot of lowdown to hit me with. I still need to catch up with my, my notes and write stuff down. But man, she really gave me the lowdown. Do I really have to write everything? No, I don't think so. But it is something to, like, look back on a little bit. And I'll just write some stuff down. But damn. And then there's, like, books that you mentioned too. Which, by the way, I don't know if I don't think I read the message about what the books are called. So, my bad. Maybe I could just find it. Oh, Sacred and Terrible Air. Found it. Alright, well, I think, maybe I'll end it here and we'll talk with her again tomorrow. Why is this so low? Oh, it's impossible, that's why. Alright, yeah, I'll talk to her more tomorrow. I'm really tired.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
That'll be all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Let me check on some stuff here. Okay, yeah, that should be it. And I got like some sort of... Oh, this. I might unlock a thought to like put one of these on. So yeah. La Revacholier. La Revacholier. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right, so I'm sorry if I didn't. It's 4:33 in game. Okay. Oh, hey, Chris. I'm not sure if I wrote it right. Well, either way, I'm probably just gonna say it wrong. This game made me so frustrated I got into a fist fight with a guy in the drive-thru with his kids. Show some skin or something. Let's start this stream. I don't know why you're playing video games. Well, I'm not like a OnlyFans. I'm not like an OnlyFans creator. I hope you're doing well, Chris. I'm actually just gonna end it here at this point, right now, actually. I'm going to bed right now because I'm tired. I'm very tired. And I had a... uncomfortable time. I'll donate $2.99 right now. No problem, man. I just showed up late. I mean, it's cool to see you, though. Thank you for coming by, man. Alright, let me pull up the song. Good night, dude. Next day could always be better. Yeah. Next day is always a fresh start. Time to hit the sack, then go to bed. That's right. Alright, thank you for watching, Scratcher. Thank you for watching everyone else that tuned in. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate the kindness that you get, you know. I should have had coffee, honestly, but oh well. All right, all right. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow and stream as usual. Play more disco. Till then, take care of yourselves and stay safe. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and have a good rest of your night. And yeah, that's pretty much it. As always, peace and love, and I'll see you soon. Good night, good night. It's one of my favorite OSTs from the game. Let's put the volume up. Alright, good night.